There are legends that dwell within the hidden places of Neopia. Some are of the light, but others... Others are of the darkest kind.
Alright guys, we're finally going to be in. Let me mute my phone so we don't get interrupted. Alright, so a little bit of backstory, I guess, on why I started playing this game every year. This is actually... I didn't have my own PS2 for a while when I was a kid, so when I got my own PS2, this was actually one of the first games that I had for it that was my own. And I could never get through... I could never get very far into it as a kid. Part of it was because the graphics were very, very dark, and at the time I didn't know that I could turn the brightness on my TV up. So I literally could not see anything in a certain part of the game. Once I figured that out, I actually beat the game once, and then somehow I ended up playing it, and I looked at my save files, and I realized all of my save files were in November. So after that, I decided, well, let's just make this a tradition. We're gonna play this every year in November. It's also kind of a tradition that I end up forgetting about it until the last minute and having to set the time back on my PS2 because I'm not gonna finish in time. So, what we're doing is also kind of a tradition in which I gave myself 3 extra days. I set the time back on my PS2 so that we would still be in November. So we have 3 days to finish this game. I can probably, if I wanted to, I could finish it in 14 hours. I've done that one before. Maybe. I don't remember. There was one time where on November 30th, I sat and I played this game all day to try to beat it. And I finished it like just after midnight. I had to stop. I had to stop playing it, turn the time back on my PS2 an hour, because I was like, hell no. And that was actually kind of what started where I'll turn the time back on my PS2 if I forget about it. So, with that backstory, let's go ahead and start. It's been at least a year. At least. I don't remember if I played it last year or not. So, we'll see. I'm also not used to the PS2 controller anymore.
I'll tear your gizzard out like a crocobit. Merida will be mine! No!
No, Lord
Just for the
Darrigan,
sake
you
of the
will
stream,
fall to the
we'll
might of
watch all the
defenders of
cutscenes.
Meridell.
I've seen these cutscenes so many times.
Next time you get to play Darrigan. Is it true? Yeah, is it? Are you gonna be a knight?
Well, I don't want to brag, but
My winnies! Tor! Mom is going to kill you!
So, you start off playing as Tor,
Homework to do.
and you start
Just
off
great.
on his parents' farm, and you're playing with your sister when all of the Winnies escape. So, we have to get the Winnies back into the corral. Alright, let's... Also, I need to, like, actually keep checking the goals, because sometimes it will glitch and it won't update. So then you'll just have something stuck there for forever. No, even though you actually finished it. There's one. Now, once we this is a ways away, but once we finish Act 1, Tor's story, there's something in Act 2 that we'll have to decide on whether we want to do or not. There's like a secret in Act 2 where you can get pretty much the best wand in the game at the start of the game. But it takes a while of farming money by just reloading this one area over and over. So I don't know if y'all want to sit through that or not. We'll have to figure that out. Let me move my camera over a little bit, because I want to sit back a little. Make it easier, a little bit easier to talk into my mic without yelling. Alright, so now we need to go get a bucket of water for our mother, who's gardening. Your father should have fixed it again, so hopefully it won't blow up this time. Also, if you walk near an edge, Tor walks really slowly. So, sometimes it's kind of annoying, and sometimes it can get us killed. Or at least lose us a fuck ton of time. Which we're not doing a speed run, so we don't have to worry about that. 3 days is definitely enough to do a playthrough of this on stream. I heard the explosion. Let me guess. The pump's broken again. Go find your father and tell him he better fix it for good this time, or he's sleeping in the barn again. This should be simple enough to fix. Where did I put my pliers? I remember now. Tor, go to the top of the barn. The pliers are next to the weather vane. So now we get to do the fun activity of climbing to the roof of the barn. Also, once we get the sword, there's some secrets in this area in Tor's farm before we leave for Meridel. Hopefully I remember everything. I'm sure I will. There's still some things I don't know how to get to, though. I have not found quite a few of the treasure chests from the treasure maps because I can't figure out how to get to them. And I'll probably point them out once we get to those areas. There, that should make your mum proud. I've got to finish up a few repairs, and then I've got a special job for you. By the way, do y'all know what I'm using to play this on the capture card? I'm using a fucking VCR DVD combo because it's working a lot better than the converter I bought. The converter I bought, the audio just stopped transmitting. It worked when I tested it, and then it stopped. Alright, so here's another cutscene.
Tor, I've got something for you to do. Something important. I want you to deliver a package.
Over to Farmer Addison's again?
No, this one goes to Meridel.
To Meridel? To the castle?
I know you're excited, but there's a few things you need to know about before you go. The road to Meridel is a long one, son, and it's not safe. You'll need something to guard that package with. This is the key to the chest upstairs. In it is the sword I had when I was young. Listen, Tor, it is not a toy. It carries with it great responsibility. Do you understand what that means?
It's like being a knight. You have to fight for the good and against injustice and evil.
That's part of it for sure. But knights follow a code of chivalry. They defend the weak, they don't lie, and always keep their word. They fight only for the right causes. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Then go, boy. This package won't deliver itself.
Alright. So, now we get access to the sword. It's just a wooden one for now. Of course, he gives us a wooden sword. Also, what's interesting is there's actually books around in the game. And a lot of them have lore about Neopets. So that's kind of cool, at least. Yeah, the sword is not a toy, says my father, which then I proceed to smash all the pots in the house. You see, there's more books over here. This one's about pets. The Winnies and the Mortogs. And this one is about the Knights of Meridell, which we'll find out more about them once we get to Meridell. Because Tor's story, basically like 3 parts. So you have to get to Meridell, and then you have to become a knight, and then, well, you get to Meridell and become a knight, and then, well, a squire, and then you have to become a knight. Then once you're a knight, there's a few missions you have to do, and it ends with you escaping from the darkest Faerie. So, Tor's story, Act 1, is fairly long, actually. So, and what she said there actually is a little bit of foreshadowing, because we're gonna have to go rescue her. I'm gonna grab this moat because it can be useful. Grabbing that at the beginning of the game. And we want to talk to our parents. Get the package. And there should be another cutscene when I exit the house. Oh, only a little bit of a cutscene. Okay, so we're not actually going to leave yet. Instead of leaving, we're going to run around and get some things that we couldn't before we had the sword. So, like, these juppies here, they heal you. We're also going to grab some from the farms around. We want to grab some of the money from the grass. It's not much, but it's something. So let's see if I can remember all the things in Horse Farm. Like there's this back here, and there's a moat here. Alright, we go down in here, which automatically jumping off of a ledge is also sometimes really annoying in this game. And there's a chest down here with some money in it. The money will be very useful because in order to become a squire, we need to have a sword, a shield, and we don't want a wooden sword. We need a better sword, and we need a decent shield. Which one of those things we'll get from doing like a Colosseum thing in Meridel. So normally what I would do is go through and hit all of these to get all of the money that I possibly can in this area. But I'm just gonna hit a few of them because I'll spare you guys the pain. They don't usually give a whole lot of money anyway. Alright, so that's that area. We want to go back over here. And of course, in low-budget PS2 game style, the camera angles are very fucky. Yeah, see, it's not really giving you much, but... And there's another chest in here with some more money. I think that was all in here. Yeah. That's about it in this area. Then there's one more area, which I don't remember if we can actually get anything at the moment from over there. I think there is something. Ah yes, the golden grass. The money grass. So we want to kill these things. You will also bounce off parts of the environment if you hit it with your sword. So up there, there's actually a neg plant, and when you get those, depending on which one you get, it can increase your health, increase your magic, or you'll get one that goes into your inventory, which can restore your health or magic, or both. Alright, so we got all the things from Tor's farm for the moment. There's actually like treasure maps in this game, and once you get the treasure maps, you can like find the treasure and get the item in it, but you can't get to it without the map. Some of these maps you buy, and some of these maps you find. Most of them you have to buy, and if you miss your opportunity to buy them, then you're screwed. You're not going to have another chance. Because some of the shops you can only go to once. Once you move on from a certain area, then there are some areas you can't go back to. Especially in Act 2, which is why it's important that we need to decide if we want the wand, the really powerful wand, or not. And of course, I accidentally hit the cutscene trigger before I finished cutting down the grass, but that's fine. This is our first encounter with bandits. And we're not meant to win this fight. We're just meant to, like, do enough damage to them that they run off. Alright, so... yeah, that's all you have to do. It's kind of annoying to fight them without a shield. But we'll definitely be fighting them a lot in this act. And there's another cutscene, so this one's kind of important.
No, I really mean it, thank you. It's about time someone showed those bandits a thing or two. Let's see, you deserve a little something for your effort.
That's not necessary. A true knight
Knows when to accept an honest gift for your trouble here. It may not look like much, but there's more to it than meets the eye. Remember never to take it off. It's a very special piece.
So this amulet's pretty important to the story, as we'll find out later on in this act, and then in Act 2. 2 and 3. So then he's telling us about moats, which there's like, the moats are the elemental combat system in this game, basically, and in Neopets in general. Yes, I know how to play the game. Lovely camera angles. So he doesn't, like, let us finish our combo, but that's fine. We don't really need to have full health to get to Meridel. As you can see, most of the time when I play this game, I end up getting to Act 3, and Act 3 is really long. And 4 isn't short either. It's not, I mean, it's not actually long, but some of the things in it are kind of annoying. There's like puzzles that you have to do, and there's also a stealth mission that you have to do. The stealth mission is really annoying. So we're gonna, we're actually going to do all of the little missions around in this area before we continue on to Meridel. Because we can get some useful stuff. And continue getting money from the grass. I used to be really bad at this little mini game. Because I didn't realize how far she actually goes sometimes. And I also never remember where she goes and in what order. So, one of the times she's like over here. And she can also be back here. And it'll tell you if you go too far. I really don't fucking remember. I don't think she goes very far in the first one, though. I think she's like right around here somewhere. Oh, well, shit. I probably like ran past her at some point, honestly. We can also just say screw it to this minigame. I always get pissed off by this minigame, honestly. So there's a purple Juppy, those restore magic.
Oh. Hey.
So he gave us some Bagus, which cures poison, just like he said. So this is something that we do want to do. I'm going to go down here in the cellar and kill some spiders. So then you'll see there's like these, the gold ones are the main quests, and then the silver ones are like side quests basically. I try to do all of the side quests because you get useful things, and I just like completing things. Okay, stop running at me. Little piece of shit. So there's another Bagus that's useful. I don't know if it makes a difference, but I like to hit all of the spider egg sacs hanging on the walls here. I don't think any of them give you anything. I'm gonna go this way first. Hello, spider. Alright, so this has some nice stuff up there. Except for the ones with spiders. And honestly, for the spiders, I'm just going to spam attack instead of doing the combo. Because without the shield, some things are hard to combo. Even though you do more damage when comboing. Alright, so There are some giant spiders in this area and poison spiders, which that's one that just rolled at me. Alright. That one's dead. Also, just remember, this is Farmer Addison's basement. Like, why does he have a cave in his basement? Come on, big spider. Come on. There we go. Actually, I should be using the moats. But it's fine. We're just gonna do this. Alright, so we got a new moat. And just like Tor said, you can use moats to open chests with like the colored symbols on them. Before that, we're gonna kill this spider though. This is a Chikado. It heals more than a Juppie. And there's a chest over here as well. I've never really used the potions very much. The only one I've actually used somewhat is the Potion of Merciless Speed. Which makes you go really fast. I actually used it to get through the stealth mission the first time I did it. So this is a treasure map, like I was talking about. And it tells you, it gives you a side quest in your little goals area. And it shows you the treasure is over here in this area we haven't been to yet. By the time I get to that area, I should have 2 or 3 treasure maps for that area. And then we'll have to visit that area a second time as well. And I think I should have number 4 by that time. I mean, I should have number 4 by that time. That is one area that I have found all of the treasure chests in. Alright, so he gave us 100 coins for that. There goes our camera angles again. Grab the Juppies, since they all respawned. And then we head over this way. Talk to him, talk to her. So we have to go kill some sentient weeds. And we're gonna take some of her juppies as well. Just a little bit of extra payment. If I can fucking hit it. Oh my god. Do I have... I do not. I don't have a water moat yet. Alright, so... I'm gonna kill this flower monster first. Oh god. I need to equip some moats for this. So the same element, if you equip it to your armor, then it blocks damage. The opposite element, if you equip it to the sword, then it deals more damage. I probably should have healed, shouldn't I? Okay, so that's one of them dead. There's these little guys. Well, that was rude. Actually, one of the most annoying things is in the Shadow Glen area, there's somewhere you have to climb up some vines, and a lot of times there will be one of those flower monster things up at the top. So you try to climb up, and the animation of like climbing up is so long that it'll just hit you and knock you off. So she gave us a lucky clover, which is really, really good. Basically, they increase the drop table for like getting money and stuff out of grass and chests and shit like that. Just increase the amount of money, basically. That's really helpful for when we're trying to get money to buy a sword and shield and all that fun stuff. Alright, and the last thing to do, aside from the hide and seek thing, is deal with these birds, crocobecs, which are eating all his cicados. They're really annoying. Excuse me. Also, they take your items. Get out of the fence, you piece of shit. Just like I said earlier, you can bounce off of the environment. So I can't hit it when it's like hiding in the fence like that. They also have a really small hitbox. So they're super annoying. Now we get to take the very few, or attempt to, and it gave me nothing, so. Sometimes you'll get 2 or 3 cicados from that. Most of the time I get 1. This time I got 0. But that's alright. And he gives us 1. Alright, so that's most everything in this area. We actually have a map now. We have a map we can see. Let's try this one more time. I'll probably get annoyed with it, but you know. There's one place I didn't really check up here, because I always think it's too far. I think it's actually... Yeah, I always forget that this is not too far. But she will come up here. I should like write down all of her locations. Now see, I said before I probably ran right past her, and I did. So yeah, let's fucking write it down, because I always get annoyed at this because I never remember the order. At some point I'd like to write a guide for this game anyway, so... Or I could make a video guide. Because there actually isn't that much information about this game out there. So... Hiding spot 1 is... Pine rocks. Near the pond. Opposite where he stands. And we go again. She finds a different hiding spot. This time it should be either back here or... She hides like right behind some trees one of the times. And then another time she hides like behind that silo. I want to say this is the time with the trees. I just don't remember which trees. I don't remember if she's up here at all. I really hate the ledge mechanics in this game. Alright, so... probably not finding her this time. I know I have to be like running right past her once again. So we're gonna check around in here because most of the time she's not that far. Why is she in the same spot? I do believe that the game is glitching. Because that's not correct. She's supposed to change spots. Okay, so she wasn't there. Go back up in here. This game is really fucking glitchy though. So I wouldn't be surprised if she's just literally not showing up in the hiding spot, and then there she is. This time it actually did. Okay, so we got everything from her. She was supposed to give us one more thing, but apparently the game is really confused. So, I swear there was like a water moat in this area before you get all the way to Meridell. Alright, so I do want to check like how much money do we have? We have 835 Neopoints, which is not good enough. We'll get more though. That's a decent amount just from doing random shit. So here's more Crocobacks. Little pieces of shit. I swear. Okay. That's one dead. And it disappeared into the ground. Amazing gameplay. Just amazingly coded game. Gotta love it. So this guy is a prince, and he got a gift that he had stolen. It was a golden rose. The bandits took it. Now, I could go and get it back right now before I get to Meridel. Because that's what I did like the first time I played through this game. And it was a really stupid idea. Because fighting the bandits without a shield is a pain in the ass. So we're not going to do that, and we're going to instead go to Meridel, get the shield, all that fun stuff. Grab that moat there. Is there a reason why I want to go on that side? I don't think so. There's a lot of weird hidden things in this game, so kind of watch for some of that. Hello. He is trying to fix the bridge. This game, one of the ways it limits you to where you can go is literally by having broken bridges. And that guy fixes the bridges just in time for you to progress to the next area in a timely manner. Okay. I want to make sure I didn't get any quests that I shouldn't be getting. Because like I said earlier, the side quests like to glitch out. And if you go to a certain area that that's the quest trigger for one of the main quests, before you're supposed to, it kind of breaks the quest triggers. So, don't want to do that. Unless, you know, we're trying to break the game. Which is, something interesting. I would like to learn how to speedrun this game. I've watched the, world record speedrun video on speedrun.com. It's interesting. It has a weird out of bounds glitch. And it has some weird animation glitches that allow you to skip just whole chunks of the story. Alright, so these guys steal our package, and we have to go catch them. You just have to go around a certain amount of times. You have to follow them to a certain place, and it'll trigger a cutscene. So, kind of annoying. There isn't a way to make it faster. Just kind of have to do the most efficient pathing as possible. Which I'm not doing, but doesn't really matter. So we go in here, triggers a cutscene, which is also pretty relevant to the story. especially later on.
Give me back the package.
Like in
I don't
3.
think so.
Or 3 or 4. I think it was 3. Yeah, it was 3.
Any who wishes to live should leave now. You're a brave one, willing to take on such odds. I'd wager you'd make a fine knight someday.
Thank you, sir. I hope to.
I know you will.
So, that seems kind of ominous. But he's actually like, he's a good guy in the story. But he's just like, I know you will. But, so yeah, we need to deliver the package, but we also want to go in all of these places with icons. Some of them are shops. One of them is like a coliseum. And one of them is like a Wheel of Chance thing. So this guy sells potions. He's got the Potion of Power, Potion of Mercy Speed, and the Spider Juice Elixir. I think that's all he has right now. But we want to talk to him because I don't remember if he gives you a quest now. Yes, he does. We want to make sure we grab all the side quests the soonest that we can. So when we come across the area, we can just do them. So he wants us to get a certain flower from Shadow Glen. And we'll be visiting Shadow Glen pretty shortly, actually. Because the requirements to become a squire are a sword, a shield, a sponsorship from a knight, and permission from your parents. So we have to prove that we're responsible enough to our parents. That way that they sign the papers. I don't think I'm gonna buy any food at the moment. And he doesn't have anything special. So we're just gonna leave. And I guess we can go down, deliver the package, and we'll have to go over to the armory and the blacksmith anyway. And we'll stop by the gift icon, that shop along the way. All these NPCs that walk around, they don't really do much. They're just kind of there. So I don't bother talking to any of them. Alright, so this guy also gives us a quest. He wants us to get the venom from 5 spiders. Which we'll get when we go near, when we go to Draconac Ridge. So there's a treasure map here. I do want that. We don't really need any of the other things here. And we don't really need the speckled neg at the moment. I am going to buy the treasure map. Because if we didn't have enough money, if we didn't have enough Neo points for both the treasure map and a sword. Actually, I don't remember now if you get the sword from the arena or if you get the shield from the arena. Either way, one of them, if we didn't have enough Neo points to buy that and the treasure map, we would have just had to get more Neo points. Because I'm not leaving the treasure map. So this guy kind of just volunteers us to be a squire, basically. So he tells us that we need a shield, and we can get one from the battle arena. What he doesn't tell us is that we also need a sponsorship from a knight, and we need permission from our parents. So I am going to stop into the armory, but I'm not going to buy a shield because the shields that they have are not better than the one that you can get from the battle arena. So there's just like the wooden shield here. I'm just stopping there, leaving. Then we want to go to the blacksmith over here. We want to buy a better sword. So there's the squire's sword here. And it's not very good still. But it's better than what we have. So we're gonna take it. And then we're gonna go to the battle arena. And the battle arena is the one that does not have the icon. But it's in between the food shop and that trampoline looking icon over there. Actually, we are going to stop by over here and go up here. Alright, I'm supposed to grab onto the plank. And we need to get this. This is for the night sponsorship. We haven't gotten the quest yet, but I'm grabbing them now because this does not break it. Grabbing them does not break it. Most of the time. Most of the time. Not saying it's impossible for it to break. Here's the Wheel of Chance thing over here. We're not going to do it now because we don't really have enough Neo points to just dump into it because I'm bad at it. we're gonna go here. I don't remember if it allows me to use moats. It actually does. We're just gonna do that. Without a shield, it's annoying. Alright. Now we got a shield. And we can use L1 to use the shield. I haven't gotten any rainbow moats yet. But we should be able to get some soon. So now that we have the shield, we're gonna do it again. We're just gonna see how far we can go, basically. How much shit we can get. Okay, Ixie Raider. Without a moat, our shield is not helpful enough. So I'm gonna like equip this real quick. If I remember right, the Ixies are Earth, so and we got 500 Neo points for that. That's helpful. Let's unequip these moats. We've got a shield. Now, the annoying part, we have to go all the way back to the recruitment center. And then we have to find a knight to sponsor us, which we already grabbed the pieces of his sword that broke to entice him, make him happy. Because he's really upset because his sword broke. Talk to Master Torak, the man-at-arms. He sometimes takes in strays. Alright, so we gotta go talk to Master Torak. Then we have to go and talk to the knights in front of the castle. Then we go and talk to the blacksmith. And then we go back and give Master Torak his sword and he'll sign our sponsorship papers. All of this takes quite a while to figure out when you've never played this game before. And I still have to check the map. Because I don't play this game often enough to have everything memorized. So this is Master Torak. He's really upset. So get out of the way. Jeez. Standing in front of a door. Alright, we go and talk to these guys over here. Right, there was one part I forgot. We have to go to the recruitment center and purchase part of the sword from the thief that's in jail. Now, why the jail is in the recruitment center, I have no idea. But it is. So, we go back here. Over here. Talk to this guy. So, Neopoints. We have to pay 100 Neopoints to get the hilt. We have all the rest of the pieces, so now we just need to go over and talk to the blacksmith, who will reforge it for us. God, I hate these camera angles sometimes. Back over to the blacksmith. He'll reforge it for us. Then we can go over to Torak, give him his sword. He'll be happy, he'll sponsor us. Go back to the recruitment center and say, oh, we have everything. Well, they'll tell us, no, you don't. You need permission from your parents. Alright, and there we go. We've got it reforged. That's not what I want to do. Now, let's run over to the tavern, give the sword to Master Torak. Alright, so he signed our sponsorship papers. We have to run back to the recruitment center. And it's a little bit quicker. Go this way. I get really turned around in Meridel sometimes, so that's why I keep checking the map. Otherwise, I'll start going one way and be like, oh, I'm going the opposite way of what I need. We don't want to do that. It's already annoying enough trying to run around and get all the things. And your letter of consent, signed by both parents. Alright, so we finally got all the things we needed in Meridel. Sorry, I had to switch the music. I shouldn't be going this way, but since I am, I'll just stop by the moat shop. Assuming that I don't die to the Draknax. I don't remember. Okay, yeah, I can get to the moat shop. I want to purchase a water moat. And she also gives us a challenge to get all 12 moat types. And she doesn't actually sell a water moat. Well, that's just lovely. What's going to be the most useful for me? Probably the air and the earth. So I'll buy one of these guys. I don't want to spend any more money on them right now. But that'll be useful for Shadow Glen. Because Shadow Glen has a lot of earth-aligned monsters in it. So we want to where is this going? And that goes, I think this goes to, come on, map. Come on. This is fine. This is fine. Alright, so bridge guy, fix the bridge. And we see the knight. And we tell the knight that we don't think that our parents will sign the paper to let us be a knight or a squire. How do I show them I'm responsible? Through your actions. Some of this game is really cringe. Alright, so we didn't save like that whole time we were over there, so we should probably save now. We also want to deal with these bandits now. So I don't remember really what elemental alignment the bandits are. So I'm just not going to use modes. They're much easier to fight with the squire sword. We're gonna get quite a bit of money from this. That was a little closer than I would have liked, because two of them aggroed on me. And I only wanted one. Those guys, you can't block their big slam. Okay. We want to make sure we grab This chest, because it has a golden rose in it. That's the main reason we came in here. However, there's also some other things. Oh god, my game is like having a stroke right now. I want to heal. Oh jeez, what on earth is going on? I mean, in all honesty, it's probably the disc. Or my PS2. My PS2 has been having a few issues. With reading the discs. Which this one that I'm using is not my original PS2 either. This one is one that my aunt gave to me. I'm using it because my original PS2 basically stopped being able to spin the discs. Like, there wasn't really anything wrong with the console other than okay, how do I get up here again? Over here. Yes. Okay. So then there's a moat over there that we want. The rolling thing when you land is also really annoying for obvious platforming reasons. Tor likes to grab on to ledges when you don't want him to, and then not grab onto them when you do want him to. We really do want this moat, though. That time I just missed. Oh, come on. I know you can reach up there. Let's open this chest while we're down here. There we go. Alright, so then we get this little sun mote here. And we actually want to go back further in here. And that sun mote is useful for what we're about to do. Oh dear. Our smoke mote we have here is, doesn't have much left to it. So we get a speckled neg. That one restores health and magic. Yeah, a small amount. So then we're gonna open this chest with the sun mote that we got. And it has Neopets. There's also a book here. It tells us about the Thieves Guild, which also tells us some lore that's relevant to Act 3 of the story. About the Thieves Guild and the Meridel Treasure Vault. So we don't want to fight two of these guys at once. We want to restore some of our magic, because using motes uses magic. And if you don't have any magic, then the motes won't actually deplete. You won't actually use them. So the Draknax are they used to kill me a lot when I was younger playing this game. Because they hit pretty hard. And the only reasonable way to fight them is with motes. Because they have a pretty decent amount of health, too. I could have sworn there was also a treasure map. That you get from this area. But we have 4 out of 4 treasures, so I'm probably just remembering wrong. Alright, so we got the golden rose. And let's unequip emotes. We're going this way. We talk to the prince, he gives us some Neopoints, and then he tells us, oh, why don't you deliver the rose? So actually, we won't be able to deliver that rose until Act 3. Because as Tor, we don't go to Brightvale until we meet Roberta. Which that happens in Act 3. I'm doing this for the Lucky Clover, and I was hoping there was a water moat, because I swear that there was a water moat somewhere. Alright, so there's our 4-leaf clover. And there was no water moat, so we could have just done that after we went and talked to our parents. But we didn't, because we had to see if there was a water moat. So I'm trying to jump over those little ledges, because it's faster than having Tor do the animation of grabbing onto the ledge and climbing up. A lot of this game, a lot of the time spent in this game is just running. I'm gonna run through this pond and see if I can find the fucking water moat, because I swear there's— oh wait, I see it! I see it. I was like, miss it. Every time I play this game, I've found it a handful of times, and I'm like, I know there's a moat there. So I end up running around in like the middle of the pond, thinking it's close to the middle, and it's not. So now we get in this chest. Which has a darkness moat. Very dark fog. He's got a frowny face. He's very unhappy. Let's unequip this. How many treasures is that? 1 of 3. The other 2 should be related to treasure maps. I'm gonna go ahead and trigger the cutscene before saving again. Alright, so Tor comes home.
We were so worried.
When you didn't come back, we had Old Man Boggs watching the road for you.
And now your sister is missing too.
We sent her out to do your chores. She was supposed to pick some juppies for dinner, but she hasn't returned.
She was upset that you were allowed to go to Meridel. She said she wanted to go on an adventure too. You don't think she...
She wouldn't go off into Shadowglen Woods, would she? Son, you must look for her.
Please, Tor. It's getting late and out alone after dark. Who knows what could happen to her?
Alright, so basically our sister wandered off. Of course, you find out that she didn't actually wander off later, but they think that she wandered off. And she kind of did, but it wasn't intentional. Because that little area that we couldn't get to on top of the ledge in the back of the farm leads to Shadowglen, and somehow she made her way up there. And, ran into some monsters. So I'm going to pause the game for a minute. I'm gonna get up for a second. I'll run some ads while I get up, but I will be back in just a few minutes, so stay tuned for more Neopets, the Darkest Faerie. Alright, so we are back and hopefully we'll have food soon because my partner is making hash browns. Hash brown patties. I'm very hungry, actually. So, welcome back, guys. We're just gonna keep going. This control cord is so long, it keeps getting tangled with everything. Getting caught on everything, getting tangled with everything. Alright. Let's resume. And we are on our way to Shadow Glen. So this is actually the area that, as a kid, before I figured out how to increase the brightness of my TV, I couldn't get past it because some of it is really dark. Like the graphics are really dark. I'm not sure why, really. I mean, it's a swamp. So it's supposed to be dank and dreary and dark. But it's almost overkill. Actually, I think, some of these guys have something new to say. I don't remember if it's, like, before I go into Shadow Glen and rescue my sister, or after. So I'm just gonna run around and talk to them real quick. Let's talk to this Aisha. And this Gellert. Okay, well, I guess it's after then. I know also, once you get to Act 3, then before you, like, free them from mind control or whatever, dark cloud, dark fairy, magic, mind control, you know, then you can't really talk to any of them. So, we just want to make sure that we do everything that we can before then. Because some of the things afterwards you can't do that you can do before. Oh yeah, the game loading is also another time killer. So this is the entrance to Shadow Glen. It gets darker and darker. And darker. I'm gonna go ahead and equip these things, these motes. Yeah. Go ahead, save my game again. Not that it matters that much. We're gonna sit up like this because I sit weird, but it's fine. Also, these mushrooms, most of them are destructible. And some of them will give you money. So whenever you hear that music, that means there's enemies. They're just these flower monsters. They're not that hard. At least with motes. These guys are annoying. Gave us another moat, so that's good. Oh, hello. Where did you come from? Yeah, they're annoying because they jump backwards and forwards. I'm gonna kill all these guys. Lots of money. Loads of money. The sucky thing though, which is why if we want the wand that we okay game, jeez, why we have to farm in Act 2 if we want the wand is because since Act 2 involves a different character, the Neopoints that you have from Tor's story in Act 1 here, they don't carry over until Act 3 when the characters come together. But at least I'll have a lot of money for Act 3. Which is usually what happens. So, see this shit. The edge guarding here. That guy makes more of these, by the way. Okay, there we go. Okay. That is an obnoxious part of this game, where enemies will just fucking guard ledges and you can't do shit. You can't do shit about it. There's another little mist guy. There's actually something I need to go back down and do. That I forgot about. Where are you? Okay. Anyway, there's a starry neg here. So it increased our health and our magic. We need to equip a darkness mote to open this. Oh, hey Jay! You want me to hydrate? I have my water here! Which I probably should have been drinking water before, but... There is your hydration. You can go ahead and mark is complete. Alright, so then a silver neg. If we use it, it restores all of our health and magic. Sometimes you can get multiple negs from just sitting there. Is it like shooting me from through the ceiling? Alright, let's go back and do thing I forgot about, which is related to one of the side quests, partially. But there's also some items we want, including that moat on that log in the middle there. Hello, asshole. Come here. And you're dead. You're dead. My hash browns have arrived. Thank you. Let's kill these little guys. There's actually the spore monster guy up here that's spawning more of them, so let's kill him and go and finish killing the little guys. And these hash browns smell so good. I'm so hungry. I haven't actually eaten much today. And oh look, there's more of these guys. And for some goddamn reason he dropped a fire mote. Even though he's a plant. Alright, so we want to go down here. Game. I don't like using the baggers. Because they're a pain in the ass to get, honestly. But it's like you're supposed to sneak up on them. As you can see, there's a whole bunch down here. And they explode like a poison gas when you're around them too long. I've never been able to like figure out. That was really close. I've never been able to figure out a good way to get the Bagus without getting poisoned. We're gonna go down here. There's more flower monsters. We're getting lots of motes, which is good. We need those. Yes, I will absolutely go and smash all of these mushrooms. Don't question if I won't, because I will. I am all for free items. Hello. Also, those guys can throw you. And then stun lock you in a corner. And my money just went into the wall there. That can happen too. Because for some reason they made the money bounce and the other items don't. Why? I don't know. Wow, fuck you too, game. It didn't give me any chicatos from that. A single Chicado. I love it. Alright, we're gonna go down here before we go any further. Hello. So there's a 12-leaf clover down here, and that gives us a lot of extra luck. It's really nice. And actually, if we go here, like you can see the little green thing, that meter, that's our luck meter. I'm not sure why they decided to actually put a meter there for it, but they did. I can say that I've never actually gotten it to full. I don't think. Well, that's rude. Alright, so we gotta smack these vines. Go in here. So there's a few things in here other than mushrooms for me to smash. There's a Nova moat. It has, like Tor said, all elemental alignments. So then this here is our treasure map. The chest we get from the treasure map. I think there's one more chest that I'm able to open without a map. And then there's one more map for this area, which I haven't gotten yet. I think it's either you have to either buy it in Bogshot Village or in Village with the Ixie Raiders, which I'm not remembering the name of right now. So this is an area that I mentioned earlier where enemies can just wait at the top here and prevent you from climbing up. And it's really fucking annoying. Luckily, there weren't any there. We certainly are not going to be short on juppies at all, with all the ones we're getting. So these little plants here, they give Urgy fruit, which replenishes magic a lot more than a juppie. I forgot you could do that. honestly. I never remember, like, why this is here. I never remember. There's something, there's some sort of secret with it, I'm pretty sure. But I never remember. I did it like once. And I promptly forgot. You kind of want to jump across this quickly, because those guys will shoot you. And there is nothing you can do about it when you're on a fucking log. Game. Okay. I think we've gotten everything we can get at the moment. So we're going to actually continue and go fight the boss. And rescue our sister. Hello. These guys seem to be very good at sneaking up behind me when the game is just freaking the fuck out. Alright, give me Clover. I haven't gotten a Clover from this patch yet. Give me a fucking Clover. I have to kill all the monsters first. Probably not, but... Give me a goddamn Clover! That's actually really weird. Usually you just like run in a circle on it for a few seconds and it'll give you the Clover. Well. Well, here is our save point. Let me eat one of my hash browns, and then we'll go fight the boss. Okay, let's go. You'll make sure that our magic is full. That we have the right motes. And have this active so we can heal. Alright, so it's gonna go to a cutscene as soon as we like get in here. I'll try get some of this before. And short cutscene. So it's the Juppy monster. He's an evil Juppy. He wants to eat Neopets. So it has tentacles that you have to kill. They're really annoying. You have to kill the tentacles. It makes a fruit fall. And then you bait him into hitting himself on the fruit. As long as you don't, get hit by the tentacles, hit around by the tentacles too much like that, it's not too bad. They're just annoying. And bye-bye, Juppy monster. For some reason, it still has the boss music. Because this game is glitchy as fuck. But we have fun. playing glitchy games is fun. Sometimes. As long as they're not, like, you know, game-breaking glitches. So here, we do not want to run off of this ledge. Because there is this neg right here. And it increases our health bar by a decent amount. Then we just run back over here, and there's going to be a cutscene as soon as we get in the house.
And then I thought it was going to eat him, but he came at it. And he cut off a tentacle, and it let out a big roar and tried to wrap tentacles around him. He was so brave.
I'm so proud of you, son. Wait until I tell everyone. Our own hero.
I can't stay. I've got permission to become a squire. I could become a knight of Meridel one day, and I need you to sign this paper.
Is this what you really want to do?
More than anything.
You've grown up faster than I realized. You'll make a fine squire.
My brother's going to be a knight!
Write to us. Often. And be careful.
Alright, so we finally got to the point of we can become a squire. We just need to go all the way back to Meridel. But it's fine. It is quite alright. Doesn't actually take that long. Grab another one of these moats. While I'm here, I don't think I got any more treasure maps either. Yeah, there's one treasure from a treasure map in this area. And I think you have to get it from Bogshot village. I think. Let's go ahead and save right here. Just so we don't forget. And it's a PS2 game, so you never know. My PS2 could just fucking spontaneously combust or something. But then I suppose if it did that, then my memory card would be gone too. You know, but whatever. We save. See, now I don't... That moat... Oh, there it is. It's on that side. Okay. I need to remember that. Oh, I should talk to the farmers and stuff, because... Oop. I don't remember. Feel like one of them gives you something extra at some point. Nope, alright. Well then, let's just make a beeline for Meridel. And that ledge up there is something that we can't get to until Act 3. And after a certain point in Act 3, we need, the Bogshot. Almost Meridel. We'll grab another one of these little leaf moats while we're here. Alrighty. And we just need to run over that way. Let me actually unequip the moats before I forget. And once again, talk to this guy. I hope you didn't mind the runaround I gave you. I don't know, chat. Did we? Did we mind the runaround? There's a book here as well. I never actually read this one. Oh. Well, that would have been something useful to read. There's actually books all over in here. Knights of Meridel. There's 2 books there though. Whatever. And there's the Dragon Axe. Alright, so we gotta go into the castle and go to sleep. Actually, before we do that, I want to check. Well, no, I don't want to go there actually. I should have gone the other way. I guess it's not too late. Turn around. Because I want to stop back in the gift shop area, and I want to go up to the potion shop and give the guy that flower that we got from Shadow Glen. We're gonna buy 5 of those. And he doesn't have Anything else new that we want? So we'll leave, we'll go to the potion shop. Give the guy the flower. He gives us 500 Neo points. Now that we have more moats and more health, we still don't have a better sword, but we're going to do this. I think the next one is sludgy. Yep. So these guys are really annoying. They do that. And we got 750 Neo points for that. So we've quite a bit now. Which... I guess I will do this. I am terrible at this. I'll say that now. I want to get it on that, that individual one first. The reason I want to do this is because you can win treasure maps if you, like, get all of them. There's usually, like, a special thing that you can get. And a lot of times, it's a treasure map. And that's why I have not been able to 100% this game. Because this is not the only one of these. Is that it? Is that it? You ain't give me a fucking treasure map. What a fucking scam. Admittedly, I think that's the first time I've actually gotten the grand prize on this particular wheel. Hello. You'll be training all day, every day, and when I give you an order, I expect it to be followed to the letter. Alright, we're gonna save again. And if I remember right, when I go to sleep, this is when the cutscene with the Darkest Faerie is. Oh.
What have they done? The world, it's so pleasant and light. Well, we'll soon fix that, won't we?
Alright, so. And the Darkest Faerie just woke up. We won't see anything else about her for a little bit. We just have to learn how to be a knight, basically. So your squire duties and all that actually go pretty quickly. And you become a knight pretty quickly. Let's go ahead and grab this chest over here. There's like 3 days of training, basically. Then you go on a mission So first, we have to go help the cleaning lady in the storeroom, and it should actually be quicker to go in over here. Yep, here we go. All right, so this pissed me off so much when I was younger. You have to sneak around and grab the Mia mice from behind so that you don't scare them. Alright, so we're gonna go this way first. I'm just gonna sneak when I can't see. Of course, they're all heading towards me, which is not what we want. The most annoying thing about this is how slow you go when you sneak. And then how slow you go while you're carrying them. And there's 5 of these things. If you accidentally move when you let go of sneak to grab them, then they'll get scared and run off. No, I didn't want to talk to you. So you see that drain there? That's a garbage chute. That's gonna play a part in the story later. And so is she, in fact. Okay, they're both going that way, I believe. The button did not pop up for me there. I've never actually gone back into that corner there. You little asshole. Changing directions. Alright. Come on, camera angle. There we go. One more. Alright, which way is it going? Is it going up or is it going to the left? I think it's going up. Alright. That's number 5. We drop it off. Go back out here. I guess it's not really like for 3 days, it's just like 3 like sections. That's not. Try not to get eaten. We are going on clog duty. Alright, so go back out this way. We have to go clear out the clogs in the sewer. Sounds gross, right? Keep an eye open for slorgs and tentacles. Most squires survive. It's pretty easy, actually, to get confused down here. Or to miss a clog. Because there's at least one that's in a spot that you wouldn't think to look. Alright, so down in the sewer. It's quite dark. There's a lot of things hidden in the grates. most of these things down here, if I remember right, are, once again, earth aligned. So that's not a clog. But we break them anyway because a lot of times they have stuff in them. Like money. That's where we started. Here's a water moat. Little bubbly guy. Probably has a smiley face. The tentacles are really annoying because they like to disappear. And you can't block that attack, so... Just gonna go ahead and refill my health. I think I'm gonna go break up this clog first. So this is the clog. We're gonna go down this way just a little bit. I want to grab everything that's in the grates. All right, so we're done here. Now we go back and we go up and around, and we just make a big loop. This was the only one you had to kind of double back for. So I usually do that one first. So I'm gonna say remember to rude. Alright, the tentacles are dead. We want to go up here. Break this clog. And we don't actually want to go back down. We want to go this way. Open this chest here. It has a water moat. It's a smiling little globe of water, and there's a bubble moat, smiling little bubble. And we want to pull this lever here. That opens up that grate down there. And we continue this way, kill the slorg. Break this clog. Easy. Easy. Kill the slorg, kill the tentacle. Kill the other tentacle. Easy, easy, easy. See, that's where that closed grate is. Where that clog we had to double back for. There's that guy there. Hey. Fuck you too. Alright, so we got a starberry, which restores magic. It's like Ochikato that restores health, and about how much it restores. But it restores magic instead of health. I need a water mode for this. Open this chest. Open sesame. We get a Calvara potion. And this is like really glitched. I can never seem to get in the hitbox to grab that. Which is fine, we don't really need to. I went the wrong way. See, now I said it was very easy to get turned around, and I wasn't kidding. I do want to use a speckled neg and then just activate that again. Alright, open this chest. That has a potion of revival. And we found 3 of 3 treasure chests here. So we just gotta make sure, break the clog on the way out. And we'll have done everything we need to here. And that clog is right here. Fuck you too. Alright. Got the clogs. We didn't die to the slorgs and tentacles. And we're getting out of the sewer. I'm not gonna bother breaking all the barrels again. I don't really care. Oh God. I really wish it would stop doing that. Again, I'm not sure if that's my disc or if that's my PS2. This ghosting thing? Oh, actually, you know, I wonder, it might be my monitor because wait, nope. I see it. I see it on the stream. I was gonna say I wasn't seeing it on the stream, but I guess it just wasn't doing it at the moment. Alright, now we go up here. We get a free fire mote. Fire versus water, light versus dark, air versus earth. Now I need you in the upper hall. Now we have to kill fucking Crocobacks. Let me... Actually, I'm gonna do this. We go talk to Laszlo. Let me save again, just in case. Since it's doing this weird ghosting thing. I'm mildly concerned about the state of my game disc. here. We go over here. We talk to this guy. If the king doesn't get his nap soon, he'll be very, very cranky. Well, the king can wait because I want to do some exploring up here for a hot second. I bet I can't pull this now. The switch seems to be jammed. Oh yeah. The books are pretty neat. We just want to run up here for a second. Because this is actually going to be our only chance that we can. There's another potion of revival. Those royals, they've started to break the crockery. I'm just taking all their shit. Hey look, a treasure map. What one is this again? I don't recall if there's actually anything useful up here. The only time that you're actually able to go wherever you want is when you're trying to escape for the from the Dark Faerie. I don't remember if there's actually anything interesting up in the King's Chambers when that happens. I'm wondering if we should risk death in order to find this out. Alright, let's just jump over the rail here. We want to go out this way and kill the Krogabeck next. That is over in the corner. Over here. Oh, come on. Get in a spot I can hit you, you dumb fucking bird. There. Dead. And it disappeared. It just exploded. Alright, we want to go up here, jump across the awnings. We have to climb the side of the castle to get to this one. I'm gonna have to get some caffeine soon. Want to at least get through Act 1 and Act 2 today. Act 2 is very quick. Very quick. Well, aside from the whole farming part, if we're gonna do that. Farming Neopoints for the really fucking powerful wand. Well, okay, there's a few things that we can get. But the only thing I ever have enough patience for is just for the wand. Game. All right then. Yeah, we got hit Mr. Turtle. Mr. Turtle guy. use him to get up on the roof here. Mr. Turtum. Alright. Got rid of all of the Crocopex. And we just want to grab this treasure chest down here. Because if we forget, there's no going back. So we got a supernova mote. It's the more powerful version of the Nova mote, in which it has all elemental alignments. So basically, like, oh my god, come on. Let me out. Thank you. Basically, later on in the game, I just use Nova and Supernova all the time. Instead of actually switching. Because fuck that. Alright, back out into the castle courtyard, talk to Master Torak again. This time he is over here. Yes, that charred spot on the ground. There will be more for you to do tomorrow. I don't recall. I believe there's another cutscene here when I go to sleep. Or not. No cutscene. No cutscene. This is like a bit of a cutscene, not really. Thor is very unamused. Alright, let's go ahead and... well, let's talk to Harlag first. Or Sir stuffs his face. What do you want, boy? Fetch me some more meat if you're just going to stand there. We? As in you and me? Ha! They send a squire to me? What, no other knight is fit to ride? I am insulted. They'll hear about this. The very idea. Cogum, that little fly speck of a town is always under attack. I'll get to it when I'm done eating. No use riding out to the edge of the kingdom on an empty stomach. Now go away, boy. You're interfering with my supper. He never stops eating. He's a grarl. They just keep eating and eating and eating. They're literally fucking garbage disposals. Alright, so then we talk to the old knight. Sir stuffs his face. Alright, now we save. And we go out to Cogum. We're almost done with being a squire. After we return from saving Cogum, then we will become a knight. Then we're almost done with Act 1. Let me remember which way I need to go. I need to go down by the recruitment center. Alright, so while we're over there, we're gonna get the spider venom. And there's... Oh, okay. I need to drink some caffeine. I got my G Fuel here. I have some bubble gum. Apologies. Okay. Let me move my plate out of the way. Since I finished my hash brown patties. Alright, we need to go out through here. Out through here. And we need to go to Brackneck Ridge. Which is this one? We have quite a bit of money now, so let's go in and buy the moats that we don't have. Or... well, there's only one that we don't have, actually. And now we can complete her quest. And she gives us the Nova moat. Now we can buy it, which is very useful. Very useful. I'm gonna buy just 2 of them. Okay, I'll buy 3. Buy 3. Is there any other moats that we need? Maybe another rock, another sun. I didn't mean to read the book. Give me a rock. Give me a sun. And I guess I'll buy another wind. Another stormy guy. And another lava. He looks more like magma than lava. Yeah, so now, for areas that we either don't know for sure what alignment things are going to be, or there's like more than one, then we use the Nova. Actually, I shouldn't have equipped that. Let me equip this and this for a moment while we do the poison spiders. Okay. And at the moment, I'd rather take the damage and then heal it than use Bagus. I'm not gonna go and explore Draconac Ridge just yet. We'll save that for after. Because Cogum has a few treasure maps that you can buy. And I don't remember where they all go to. We'll go ahead and save since we got to Cogum. And just a short little cutscene showing the Ixie Raiders attacking Cogum. The village is on fire! And we gotta drive all the raiders away. Which is easy with moats. Okay, come back here. Just backing up. All right. Oh, there's a little water guy over here. There's like one more Ixie. Oh, here he is. Is there one up here? I don't remember. Yes, there's two up here. Rude. Alright, so short cutscene showing that they're leaving. They're going to tell the Ixie Raider boss, their leader. Oh dear, my webcam is doing the blurry thing again. Oh, I have to reset it. Let me reset that. I don't know why it does this. Alright, there we go. It's fixed now. It's fixed now. Head into the Cogum Steps and defeat the Ixie Raider Chieftain. We have to prove that we are good enough. That we, a squire, are good enough. I don't think I can use the shops until I beat the chieftain, right? Or can I? I've never actually tried, to be honest. So there's the knight's sword here. We could get the knight's sword, or we could wait. And get the battle sword. Well, let's think about it for a minute while we go, and we're gonna go visit the other shops. So here's a peach paw. They restore a lot of health. I'll buy 3 of them. Wait, actually, I need to talk to her. Don't I? Nope. Guess not. thought that she gave me a quest, but maybe that's after. So he sells an iron shield. We don't want that because if I remember right, our battle shield that we currently have is actually better. We want the treasure map. We want both treasure maps. Always want to buy the treasure maps. And why not? We have exhausted almost all of our Neopoints at this point. But it's alright. Let's see. See, there's the last Shadow Glen. And then there is the Meridell Farms one. So then after those, I'll have all the treasures from those areas. Actually, one of the most difficult areas to get all the treasures in is Draconac Ridge. It has 7, I think. There's always 2 or 3 of them that I have trouble getting. It always lags right there also, as it loads this area. Okay, so this thing here need once again they block the way. Alright, so the mountain crocobecs are even more annoying than the normal crocobecs. Gotta switch from... Of course, it flies away. It flies over that way. How kind of it. Here's another rock. Hello, rock. We'll just switch back now. Because there's an Ixie here. Oh, that's, well, that wasn't very smart of me. I didn't actually close the menu. If you catch the spearmen off guard, then you can just unlock them. If you don't, then they will break your combo. And sometimes even then, they'll dodge or they'll do something unexpected. The archers like to kick you whenever you get close to them. They also like to jump backwards, as you can see. This area, the map is fucking useless. Completely fucking useless. You just kind of have to know where you're going. Got another silver nag here. I honestly never really use them. I'll occasionally use the speckled and the striped. But I don't really use any of the other ones very much. Rude. Rude. I'll just go ahead and use some of these. We have plenty of juppies. That's precisely why I smashed so many of those mushrooms back in Shadow Glen. Because we have a lot of them now. A lot. Alright, so there's nothing like down there. There is something down here, however. Money, 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 money. No, some of my money fell off. Well, that's unfortunate. So this is part of the Marilode mine, which we'll actually see more of that later. When we visit Pogum for the second time. Pretty much all of the areas that you go to, you visit twice. And there's a much bigger area, like a much bigger Marilode Mines. This is just a small portion of it that you have access to now. And it has some nice items in it. You just have to avoid hitting these crystals because they will hurt you and they don't really give you anything. Although I usually like to hit them anyway. We're not gonna do that because I don't want to waste all of my health and health items. Yeah. We got a supernova mote from that. And there's another treasure in here. And I'm pretty sure it's from a treasure map. We're gonna save here before we go up. We're gonna keep going up until here. We jump over here and go along this ledge. This is a kind of a secret area. I'm gonna go up here and there's a big ass Draconac. So these guys are assholes. Even with a dark moat, he still really fucking hurts. And he has a lot of health. Okay, there we go. That was... I should have equipped this... I almost fell off there. I should have equipped the stronger... the sun emote instead of just the light emote. The emote. Moat. So we get a lava moat from that. And I think that's all. He was supposed to drop a Draconac Fang, but he didn't. Probably because it glitched, which is fine. I mean, it's not like I can do anything about it, but whatever. That happens. And it's doing the ghosting thing again. That's pretty annoying. Want the smiling stormy guy. Alright, we want to go this way first. Okay. You die. Hey. Asshole. Out of the sky. Come here. Motherfucker. There. Out of the sky. Wait for him to come back. There. By the way, there's like no travel time for these Ixie arrows. Okay. The game didn't fuck me there with the bouncing off of the wall. Stop backing up! Holy shit. Come back here. Alright. I want to use that and 2 of those. So the path is blocked here. What you have to do is turn that on, which is back this way. I wanted to clear out all the Ixie first. So we have to go back over here, and I'm going to jump from there. Because it's faster. It's a bit dangerous, but it's faster. Yeah, see, the map is completely useless. And unfortunately, you can't just go along this chute here in order to get to those platforms. You have to actually go back around. Do the fast jump there. I feel like jumping on the ladders should be faster, but it does not feel faster. Not really sure. Here's a Noil. He's very cute. He's a little lion. You can feed him and he'll follow you around, just like all the other pets. Well, except for the turtums. The turtums won't follow you around. The turtums will go to wherever you put the food, and they will eat the food. So you can lure them to wherever you need them to be. There's gaps in that. I've fallen through that before. It's not fun. Alright, so we finally traversed this giant ass area and gotten over to the mine. The entrance is blocked, so there's this old minecart here. We let it loose. It goes through the front, and we can get in. I'm trying to remember. It should change soon, actually. There's, well, maybe it's not. Maybe not these guys. There's some of the Ixies that are fire aligned instead of earth aligned. And it could possibly be them, but could possibly be these guys. I don't remember. Actually, it's likely since I'm now getting hurt instead of being able to block everything. We do want to switch to the big wind guy. For the Ixie chieftain. Nice jump there. Well, let's actually, oh my god. I didn't tell you to jump yet. Piece of shit. There we go. And we save before the boss fight. Just because. There's a short little cutscene. You let one little squire with a sword run you out of town? Come here. The backing up is honestly the thing I hate the most. Fucking chasing after them. I'll show you, Meridel scum, not to interfere in our business. Alright. This is the quick way to do this fight. Cowards! Alright, we beat the Ixie Chieftain. You gotta grab his eye patch. If you don't grab his eye patch, then you don't have any proof that you defeated him. And you'd have to come all the way back up here to grab the eye patch in order to progress. So, that's something you want to do. If you ever play this game, don't miss picking up the things that progress the story. Because you can't just go right back to where you were. To make your way all the way back. Go all the way through that long ass road again. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything on the way down. We also don't want to fall in the water. Oof. Well, I suppose that was one way to get us back down. We will climb back up and we'll get the treasure that we missed on our second trip here. Because it is possible that we need a treasure map or two. So, little guy is crying, thanking you. And we get a short little cutscene here. You give him the eye patch. He's like, yay, you did it. I didn't believe you, but you did it. I'll make sure the king hears about your bravery. You have the heart of a knight. So then he gives us a red egg, which increases our health bar. The camera freaked the fuck out there. But we're pretty much all done here. We need to go back to Meridel Castle. Oh, oh shit. I'm still yawning. I need more G fuel. Let me actually temporarily mute myself so I don't ruin y'all's ears again. Alright. I gotta shake it up every time to make sure. Because it will settle. It will settle. And then it won't taste quite as good. Bubblegum flavor is one of my favorites. I actually just ordered, they had a BOGO for Black Friday weekend that ended earlier today. It was, buy one, get one on the tubs. So we got 4 tubs, of new flavors to try. We got Classified, which is a Black Friday exclusive. We got Starfruit. We got Moon Pie, which I have been excited to try. Like, really excited. I was pretty disappointed that I didn't get the limited edition box with the shaker cup. When they had that, I had signed up for a notification when it went live. And I checked while I was at work. I'm like, oh shit. And it was already sold out by the time I got to it. But finally get to try Moon Pie. And the last one is Sonic's Peach Rings. Because I've been told it's very good. So Yeah. Fat6Cat from Discord, who also streams. He said that the Sonic peach rings were really good. Sonic peach ring flavor. So I got some of that. Okay, so the question is, do we want to try to do some of Draconac Ridge? I guess we can. Abandoned mine, do not enter. Well, too bad, I'm entering. So we have to be careful of how many of the Draconacs we kill before we talk to the Draconac hunter guy. Because at some point he'll be like, "You've killed too many, you're making them go extinct." Blah, blah, blah. And then he won't give us any money for the fangs. I thought I had to jump out for that. Apparently I did not. It's okay. We can go this way this time. Oof. Wow, he killed me while I was charging up. Well, death number 1. Are we gonna keep track? Or are we just gonna say, fuck it? Yeah, as you can see, Draconac Ridge is a pain in the ass. you get that stupid fucking dialogue every time you get a fang. Every time. Asshole. He waited for me to release my shield. Alright, let's see if we can grab this without jumping off. Alright. Go back down. And to the left. The good thing is he can't come up here. There we go. Alright, that guy is sleeping. So if we can sneak past him. God, we go so slow when we sneak. What a pain in the ass. Oh god, damn it. That's 1 of 7 treasure. Fun, right? Okay, now go back up again. We're gonna run past this guy. I'm actually surprised that I made that. This one just, this guy's just a small guy. And we got a potion of revival. By the way, as you probably noticed, those are only useful when you have a second character. So if you die before you get Roberta, if you just die as Tor, or you die as Roberta, like before Act 3 basically, then you just die. You don't get any revives. It doesn't matter if you have Potion of Revival. You just die. So, this is... I really don't want to fight any more of them. Only partially because I don't want to waste any more of my health items, but also partially because if I kill too many of them, I won't get any money for the fangs. Oh, here's another clover patch. There's our 4-leaf clover. Did I miss anything over on this side? No. Also, if you notice, the ground shakes when those big guys move, when you're kind of nearby. The controller also vibrates. This is the Starberry patch. That's useful to have some of, but it only gave me one. All those fruits that restore more. The patches hardly give you anything. Run past this guy. Run past this guy. Run past this guy. Equip proper moat for this treasure. I didn't open it. We're probably gonna get attacked while we're getting the item, but whatever. See, he's waiting. He's waiting. It's just a fire out. Whatever. Alright. Re-equip our little sun here. Or our light. We don't want to re-equip the sun because we're getting low on that one. I'll have to buy more. I was trying to figure out, I don't remember how to do the thrust attack. It's like a thrust attack. Okay, get out of my way. I just want... I just want the Neopoints. We almost made it to the guy that buys fangs. He's over in this shack over here. This Gellert. Alright, so we got quite a bit of Neo points from that. We're gonna save. Because Draconax are dangerous. At least the giant ones are. We've got 3 of 7 treasures. And I know some of them are from treasure maps, so I'm not gonna go and try to look for all of them right now. But there is a little bit more that we haven't gone through over here. Just this little area over here. It's not much. I don't remember if there's actually anything worthwhile over here. It might just lead to a different area. But yeah, it's just a different path. Yeah, it takes us out here to the Meridel Plains. Which we'll see more of in Act 3. A lot of times when I play this game, I get so rushed trying to finish it in time. Oh, I am still yawning. I'm not tired, but my body thinks that I need to yawn. This is probably the only time you will see this area not covered by darkness and monsters. Let me go back over here and jump off. Fuck you, Crocbacks. So there's like a zipline thing over there. So this area around here is kind of where we're getting into the danger zone of triggering quests that shouldn't be triggered. We don't want to go towards Brightvale, that's for sure. I'm just gonna ignore, go ahead, get it. Let me actually drink some water. Okay, we're gonna go back this way. Back to Meridel. Alright, so we're back in Meridel. We just need to go back into the castle and be knighted. Let's go ahead and save our game here. Alright, so we're gonna have a short cutscene. Is this the one?
Kneel! For bravery befitting a defender of Meridel, and for the good of the kingdom, I do dub thee, sir. Sir. Well, spit it out, boy. What's your name?
Tormund, sir. Or your majesty.
Right then. That wasn't so hard, was it? Sir Tormund, defender of the kingdom and knight of the realm. Third class.
Hail Tormund, knight third class.
So now we are a knight. Oh yeah, this guy's bugged. I forgot about that. You can't actually talk to him afterwards. Alright, here's another
My
cutscene.
lord, a messenger from Illison. What does that fern-covered forest fairy want now?
King Scarl, I come to report that the glade is under attack. Illison needs the help of Meridel.
What? Who would dare attack Illison?
It's the Werloop King, Your Majesty.
The Werloop King? The last time he moved against her, she turned him into a doggle fox for an entire month! Guards, take this lying little no-name and throw him into the moat.
Wait! Illison hasn't been herself lately. She's been secluded inside the glade and few have seen her. Dark clouds have gathered above her trees. You must have seen them!
It's true, my lord. We've seen such clouds as he describes. We assume that it was Illison's work.
She's not known for doing any dark conjurations, which makes this disturbing news indeed. Right then! You heard the man! Knights of Meridel, let's ride!
Thank you, my lord.
Alright, so... disturbing things are happening. And we're going to be told we cannot go. So we just have to go to our bed and go to sleep. I don't recall what that switch does. Actually, we want to do one more thing before we forget. Because we got a treasure map. Didn't we? Did we already get that one? Oh, we did. We already got that one. Alright. It's all good then. We're just gonna go sleep. And another cutscene. That's all we get. Who are? Alright, so he's telling us we gotta go now. We do want to turn in the spider venom quest. And those treasure maps can wait until Act 3. We're gonna save again. Alright, I gotta go over to that shop down there. And I don't think that path is the way towards Illusen's Glade, however. We do also want to make sure, before we do this, that we've done everything that we need to do in Act 1. Because... Oh, you got them. Thanks. How enthusiastic you are. But yes, we want to make sure that we have gotten everything done that we need to get done in Meridel. Because we won't be returning to Meridel until Act 3, and we're not going to be returning to the castle at all. So... Let me double check this sign. I think this leads to Draconac Ridge. Cogum, yeah. Cogum, Draconac Ridge. Actually, we're gonna take a detour. We're gonna take a slight detour. Back to Cogum. Actually, no, we're not. We can just go back in Act 3. It is not imperative that we get it done now. Alright, I just want to go back in the castle for a second and check to make sure that it says I've gotten all the treasure. Because we won't get another chance. First floor apparently has no treasure. This is why we did some exploring earlier as well. The stairs are on the other side. Once the castle becomes enveloped by darkness, we'll have to decide whether we want to possibly die for the sake of finding out if there's anything in the king's chambers up here. Right, there's no, like, special treasures. According to the map. And I know we got all the ones in Courtyard. So this path right here leads to Illisen's Glade. The wereloops are fire aligned. Alright, well, it'll give us 2 Chicatos. That's decent. Illisen's Glade is this way. And along the way, there is a neg shop. Nothing but negs. So then, here's one we haven't seen before, is a golden and the striped. I'm gonna buy a striped. I'm not going to buy the golden. Although I probably should. Honestly, there's not a whole lot else I have to buy in this act. So I could just yeah. Yep. Yeah, the silver one just restores all health and magic, so we don't want to waste our Neo points on that right now. And there's a little doggle fox. He's very cute. He will also follow you if you feed him. But we're not going to feed him and have him follow us because I don't actually remember what the doggle fox does. Because the different pets do different things for you. Like the Meowclops will like reveal hidden things. So there's like hidden areas. Literally invisible things that you cannot see unless you have a Meowclops as your buddy. So, Illison's Glade has a lot of Chicado plants and a few neg plants. There's also a decent amount of chests. Wow. That was a big fucking scam. So we need to find out what happened. Which, what happened is, the Wereloop King. And the Darkest Faerie. Lots of money. Oh, hello. You came through the wall. Oh, I see. It's not entirely a wall there. Although, this game never ceases to amaze me at the amount of, like, wall clipping and just stupid fucking glitches it has. Give me more fire moat. That gave me 3. Very unusual. So, Illison's Glade actually has some height to it. There's like a treetop area that you have to get to. Although first, you have to get to the knights and you find that they've all been captured. all these experienced knights are locked in cages by the wereloops. And you're the one that's supposed to save them. Free the others, I'll protect the lift, he says. We want to make sure we go around and get everything. And this area here, when I first played this game and I first got to this part, I was so confused. I could not find this one. There's some starberries. It only gave me one, of course. Of course. Gotta go up here. There's another one up here. Okay, game. More Neopoints. We got more than 2, but somehow, for some reason, it only tells us about the 2 coins that we got. But those bags always contain like 100. All right. Whoops. We went the wrong way. Gotta go this way. gotta climb up here. And Master Torak is gonna get us up there. Not sure why he doesn't have any dialogue right there. Okay, so now that we're up here, we get to encounter the bone throwers. I didn't mean to use that last one, but whatever. So these are the bone throwers. I caught him off guard, so I was able to just like kill him. But normally you have to block all the stupid bones. One of these guys will actually be able to try to throw bones at us. I'm kind of curious. Does that actually do anything? Why did they leave that open? What is with the AI in this playthrough? I've never had them be so goddamn stupid and glitchy. Never. I don't know what it is, but just for some reason, this playthrough, the game is throwing real weird shit at me. Alright, so then once we get up here, there's gonna be a mini boss. You don't actually have to defeat him. You do the second time that you get here. So there's gonna be a cutscene.
Get away from her!
This is the best Meridel has to offer. You're barely a mouthful.
I said get away.
I don't have time for this. Narfus, 2 bones.
So Narfus is the one we have to fight. And then another cutscene.
Come, we must leave quickly before...
You, more than most, to turn your back on your enemy.
No!
Novice, quit playing with your food and kill him!
Yes, yes, he is fire-lined. So we can hit him 3 times, actually. Okay, so we defeated him, basically. Werelib King goes and steals Illisan's amulet, which is really bad because that's basically the only thing holding the darkness back, keeping the Dark Fairy from taking over.
Been fighting.
My lady, what happened?
Since she came back, I sensed her power. So dark, so strong. Never felt anything so strong.
Who, my lady?
Listen to me. Her hate is so deep. She'll take us all the fairies, and send us to a black sleep from which we can never awaken. Only my charm can... Oh no! No! She's won! She's won, and there's nothing... You must stop her. Putting the fairies to sleep is only the beginning. You must warn King Scarl that she is loose. This land is mine!
So we get knocked off the platform. When we get down there, darkness has taken over. So these guys, until you get Roberta, basically you have to make them kill themselves. This is the time when I equip Nova Mote to everything. So now our goal is to make it out of here and get back to the castle. Problem is, the castle has already been overtaken. But we don't know that yet. We don't know that yet. Get out of the way. I am gonna go like up this way. And over here like that. That's quicker. Grab some of these before I leave. And these, of course. Oh, I forgot also about that. I did not want to climb onto that. Game. Game. Alright, where is... over here. So the vines, for sure, are definitely faster to just climb them instead of trying to jump. Because the animation is longer, much longer, than for the ladder. Just making sure I'm not missing anything. Game, please. Thank you. So this we actually have to let go when we're over it. And there's a supernova in here. So that's worth. Definitely worth doubling back for. And there's some neg plants over here. There's some stripes this time. And a silver one. Ooh. Those clovers are starting to pay off. A little bit. We just went the wrong way. Alrighty. So we're gonna go ahead and save again. And there's not a whole lot of point to trying to do anything else other than just go back to a castle. Because everything else, whatever we missed, we'll get to in Act 3. Like, we didn't get any of the treasures in this area. Nah. I was gonna say, perhaps we should a little bit. Just, look for a few of those, but because this area, it takes a little bit to be able to get back to this area in Act 3. So you can see Meridel is covered in darkness, and those guys are all over. And there's Dark Knights. I went the long way around, I think. Yeah, I did. Well, it's alright. It doesn't matter too much. The knights are really annoying, though. The knights are precisely the reason why we question whether we want to actually look and see what is upstairs in the castle, if there's anything. Because they're gonna, like, follow us all over. We need to first I think it, like, makes us... No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, we gotta go upstairs. Go over this way. I wanna know what's in that room. Gotta pull this lever so that we can go and see what's happening. And first, I'm actually gonna go see. I'm gonna go see. Go all... Hello. All the way up. And risk death to see if there's anything whatsoever. No, the door is closed. And we came up here for nothing. See, those fuckers hurt. Hello? I pulled the lever. It's on a fucking timer. I've never actually encountered that before. Because I've always run... Excuse you? I've always run straight there. Alright, so cutscene again.
1,000 years, you say? And they completely forgot me. Well now, that will never do. I suppose I should remedy that. Conquering this fly speck of a kingdom was easy enough, but I need something a little bigger to announce my return. Ah, I know. I'll destroy it completely. That should get their attention. And I know just the weapon to use to flatten the place. 2 birds with 1 stone. Oh yes, that would do wonderfully. He doesn't appear to be under my control. How unusual. Kill him, but bring me what's left of the body when you're done.
Of course, dear sister. It's about time we had some
Amusement.
She's very casual about it. Just like, oh, he's not under my control. Just, oh, that's unusual. Why don't you just kill him? Kill him and bring what's left of the body. Alright, so this really confused me when I was younger as well. You have to get them to destroy certain parts of map in order to escape. This game is one of those games that really doesn't tell you anything. Except for like some really stupid stuff. Come on, hit this one. Hit this one. There you go. Gotta go. Come on. And they teleport in here. They block the door. We can't actually, like, hurt them, by the way. Also this, really hard to see because the smoke is just terrible. Alright, so then I mentioned earlier when we came across this lady that she would play a part in the story. So here she is. This is not her
Over here,
last
young master.
appearance either.
This chute leads to the moat. You can escape and warn the others. Where could he have gone?
Aha! A rubbish chute. Ew! I'm not going in there.
We'll just have to... flush him out!
They send a fireball after us. Alright, so that was the end of Act 1, the end of Tormund's story. That was just Act 1. Now we get Roberta's story, which is very short. However, there's one thing that could make it a little long.
Yet still, they must be done.
We have an option of farming
I wasn't cut out to be a
points
diplomat, Saradar.
to get
Nonetheless, you are the king's
a
niece,
really powerful
and you
one
must do your best for your
for her.
family and your kingdom.
We shouldn't be long, Solarin. I hope.
Basically,
I have learned the basic spells in secret. I promise to keep my silence if you will teach me more.
You have a natural gift for magic, but as royal sorcerer, I know only too well that the responsibilities of magic and diplomacy are mutually exclusive. If they weren't, I would be the diplomat here, and you would be the sorcerer.
But...
The mission is most important. Your uncle and I have never seen such clouds as those that gather over Meridel. They are dark things and full of power. Our meeting with Queen Fiora must go well, and that responsibility falls to you.
Yes, sir. I'll do my best.
You'll do fine, Roberta. And if it helps any, maybe I'll teach you some more complicated spells while we're here.
Really?
Just one or two. But now we must hurry. It's getting late, and I'm sure Queen Fiora will want to meet with us soon.
yeah, the wand you can get is basically the strongest wand in the game. And you can get it basically at the beginning of having this character. So, do we want to spend the time to do it, or do we want to skip over it? I don't have enough patience to get all the other things. Let's talk to these guys. So there's a Meowclops as anytime there's a Meowclops around, that means that there is something invisible that you can use them to reveal. So the invisible thing here, not in this maze here, but in, I was just seeing if there's anything in here. I couldn't remember. In Act 2, in Fairyland, there's a tower. It's called the Hidden Tower. And it's invisible. Fun fact. So we need to get this stone here so that we can use it to make a training wand so that Saradar can teach us magic. See if there's anything else in this maze, but there's not. So let's just go ahead and back over this way. there's a lot of water moats around here, so I want to make sure that we grab everything that we can. The fucking ledge mechanics again. I hate so much. So we don't want to trigger that quite yet. So I'll show y'all the area we have to farm. It's this over here. So we can't actually hit this yet because we don't have a wand. But once we do, we're gonna farm that. And we probably also want to buy a little bit of food. So yeah, we're gonna do that. Probably. So this guy gives you a bottle to get him fairy dust. He painted this tower. As you can see, there's no tower here. Well, once you give him the fairy dust, the tower in his painting will disappear. And we're gonna climb up this tree while we're over here. Because this is where the wood for the wand is. And we're gonna go and grab that fairy dust and give him the fairy dust. And then we'll trigger that. And we'll begin like the magic learning phase, the tutorial phase. You get to go in the Fairyland library and hit books with magic. Flying books, but books. That fairy dust also we need for the wand, so this way we won't have to do any running around after. Just go straight to the library and learn magic and then get our Neopoints. So look, the tower disappears, and he mentions something about Meowclops can see things that are hidden. Alright, so we have some time. He's like, I'm gonna head over to the library, you can meet me there, and I'll teach you some magic. And then we also have to get the her Harris down from a tree, and just like the beggar that we saved with Tor, she will have she has a pretty important part in the story. Actually, she has a much more important part in the story than the beggar does. Her and the old knight have a very important part in the story. And you'll find that out more so in Act 3 and like the end of Act 3 and Act 4. Mostly Act 4 though. Alright, did I start with any Neopoints? Okay, I have a little bit. Because I'll have to buy... also have to buy, I think it's the purple Juppy that the Meowclops likes. I thought I saw something there. Gotta climb up these vines. The camera angle here will make you fall off very easily. It's also easier to just jump for him and fall off. Then she's gonna go over into that door over there. While we're over here, I'm gonna buy 2 purple Juppies. One should be enough to lure the Meowclops, but just in case. She left her wand back in Brightvale, so we have to make a wand. That's why I grabbed all that stuff. So then he tells us about the elemental alignments. Alright, where... Honestly, that is the most useful. Actually, aiming is not really useful. I just use rapid fire all the time. Alright, so we go ahead and we equip the fire moat. And he gives us some armor. And we go into another cutscene.
Lady of the Western Skies, ruler of Fairyland, my uncle sends his best wishes from Brightvale.
And we return our greetings and best wishes for his health. To what occasion do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
My lady, I am Seredar, royal sorcerer of the court of Brightvale. Dark clouds have emerged over Meridel, and we fear them. We ask for Milady's help.
I have noticed the darkness and sent word to Illison about this matter. She has not answered, and we are concerned. When Fairyland next passes over Meridel, I will look into the problem. That much I promise.
The citizens of Brightvale thank you for your wisdom and your action.
Alright, so now as the fun begins. So it should be actually once you reveal the tower, it should stay. Let me go hit the golden grass once. And then we'll go over, we'll grab a Meowclops, lead it all the way over to where the tower is, or is supposed to be. Then we'll come back over here. So, on average, you get about 100 Neopoints from that patch of golden grass. And I don't remember how much the wand costs, so that's why we're gonna go find out. Let's find the Meowclops. Come here, little Meowclops. The Meowclops is honestly one of my favorite pets. I love it. Oh shit. It's not the purple Jeppy then. Then it must be the red Jeppy. Fuck. Let's go buy a red Jeppy. Unless... wait. It's because we didn't have it equipped. Also, we apparently already had some Jeppies. So I did not have to buy it. Come back here. Don't go further in the maze. Alright, little Meowclops, come on. He's doing his best. Go all the way over here. And here is the tower. And we're gonna go inside the tower. So, the shopkeeper is a ghost. After all, I've got all the time in the world. Alright, so there's like Fiora's potion, Calvara's potion, a golden egg, fairy dress, the sorcerer's wand, golden shield, and silver egg. So the sorcerer's wand is what we're after. It's 7,000. So we get about 100 Neopoints from that patch of golden grass every time we hit it. Every time we go inside the library and come out, it regenerates. So we have to hit it about 58 times to get this wand. If we wanted the golden egg as well, the golden egg is 5,000. We'd have to hit it another 50 times. Which, like I said, I don't have the patience to do anything except get the wand. That's why I've never bought the golden shield. I've never like bought any of this other stuff in here because I don't have the patience. There's also like kind of interesting area in here, but I'm gonna get up for a second. I'll be back in a few minutes. So I will play a 90-second ad break while I am gone. Let me go ahead and this and mute my mic. Alright, and I'm back. Let me turn the music back down a little bit. Turn the game back up a little bit. Okay. Also grabbed a muffin. Banana nut muffin. Because I'm hungry again. But my partner is apparently not. So we can't actually make food just yet. I wish I could just go into debt in this game. Pay it back later, you know? Alright, so now that we made the hidden tower unhidden, it should stay unhidden, and we should be able to farm our fucking wand. Well, I guess the library is the only thing that regenerates it. Okay. Decent. Remember, we have to get to 7,000. 7,000 Neopoints. So the way I found out about this tactic is there was actually a, god damn it, my webcam did it again. Hold on, let me fix this. Okay. I don't know why it does that. I still don't. Alright. So the way I found out about this tactic is there was actually a guide that I used. And now, I don't know what happened really, but hold on, something doesn't sound right. Oh, it sounds fine now, maybe? Yeah, okay. Well, this guide that I used originally when I was younger, I had trouble with a lot of this game. And I found a guide for it. The guide was actually, so on Neopets, the actual website, people would turn their user pages and their pet pages into like just web pages about random Neopets things. So one of them, someone turned it into a Neopets the Darkest Fairy guide. And I think I had it bookmarked at one point on my old desktop. My old desktop that ran Windows XP. I don't know what happened to it. I can't find it. Oops, I just went back in there. I can no longer find this guide because the Neopets website, they did it so that search engines can't index like pet pages. So I can't find the guide through searching on like Google. And the search on the actual Neopets website is not, it's not very good. Let's just say that. It's very screwy. But yeah, I originally found out this trick from that guide. And there isn't there isn't another guide on the internet. So that was why at some point I was considering writing my own, because I've played this goddamn game so much. But there's still a lot of things I don't know about it. Because I've never actually 100%ed it. There's treasures that I haven't found. And of course there's like armor and weapons that I skip over. But this takes like a solid 15 minutes usually. Yeah, maybe I'll write a guide, maybe do a video guide. That'd be fun. But I'd have to play this game sometime not in November. Because I'm always rushing to get through it. So we'll have to play it some other time during the year. And take our time. Try to 100% it. And write down everything. Write down the locations of literally all of the items. I don't know if y'all want to watch that one. That would take quite a while, but the end result would be pretty fun. Now see, some of these times I get less than 100, but some of these times I get a lot more than 100, so it evens out. That's why I say on average, usually about 100. Because it evens out. Now, if I could always get the angle right and hit all three of them at once, then it would be pretty easy. Go a little faster. But since we have to sometimes take our time getting all of the grass, like that, then it's a little slower. Maybe at some point I'll do a marathon stream of this game. Because I can beat it if I sit and play straight through and just try to go as fast as possible. Not do this variety of shit that I'm doing right now. Then I can beat it in less than 20 hours. There's just a lot of... It would be quicker, but... A lot of the shit that makes it longer is the running around, for one. And... the puzzles. And the fucking spaghetti code that this game is. Because sometimes you do something 100% correctly and it just... it doesn't. Or it throws something completely off the walls at you. Ooh, we got a lot that time. And we didn't get very much at all that time. Maybe I'll go through my VOD and like record how much I got each time and actually average it out. It'd be interesting. And I don't have... oh, well... I guess the lucky clovers actually do carry over. That's interesting. Because the meter is filled like a third of the way. So with like a third of the max possible lucky clovers, what I'm getting now I could tally the average for that. And how long it takes to get the wand. I'm not sure if there are any lucky clovers that I missed. If it's possible to have more luck than I do at this point in time. I'd have to look into that. And by look into that, that would probably be part of our 100% run where we write down everything. Oh, there we go. Another 3 hit. Excellent. We're getting there. We're getting there. Actually, won't be too much longer. We're having really good luck this time. I think I may have picked up a few extra clovers that I don't normally pick up. We're at 4,631. Need about 24 more times. About. Maybe less. Hopefully not more. Rude. Hit the fucking grass. The only thing your magic is good for is cutting grass. I actually hardly ever use Roberta normally in this game. When we get to Act 3, I mostly just use Tor. Because aiming is a pain in the ass with her magic. And the rapid fire with the homing missiles just doesn't do very much damage. However, oh my god, just fucking hit it. She is useful for some things. That's why we're getting her the good wand. We just have to make sure not to buy any other wands, because it doesn't matter if they're worse than the one that you have, they will replace it. Whatever the newest one you buy replaces it. It's fucking stupid. And I've had it happen where I bought something that was worse than the thing I had. I didn't know it would do that, but it did. Bought it by accident. I think I bought that wooden shield by accident after I got the battle shield. I was very unhappy. All right. A little difficult to eat while not trying to waste any time doing this. Oh. I have to eat with one hand so I can press the button. Alright, that's a decent amount. Not too much longer, not too much longer. We're at 6,000 already, so it's going by pretty fast. Just a few more times. Almost there. Then we get the good wand. We need 6,000 more. My webcam did it again. Why? Okay, fixed. At least it's easy to fix. I just have to uncheck and check autofocus. It's like the autofocus just breaks or something. Mm. If I were to guess, probably 4 more times. 3 or 4 more times. Except now we're getting... Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, now we're getting really shitty luck, but we just got a lot from that last one. Let's see how much we get after this one. See how close we are. It's okay if we're over, because it's no problem at all to have extra Neopoints. Oh, we should be. Yep. Alright. 7,000! Here we go. Let's go buy that wand. We no longer need this training wand here. I know the fairy dress is also really good, but it's a shame I can't jump over the rail. Hello, Mr. Fog Cloud. All right. Here we go. It's Sophie's wand, by the way. Sophie the Swamp Witch. Yeah, the fairy dress is 8,000. We're not gonna stick around and get that one. This one is perfectly fine. Alright, is there anything else we need to do in Fairyland out here before we go in? I don't believe so. Got the wand. I mean, there's shit in the library. Honestly, though. It's not that important. Oh, the fun part of this act is trying to escape from Fairyland. Alright, go on. I'm just gonna be jumping on tables and making sure I don't miss anything. Because you don't get to come back here until Act 4. Come on, dude. Keep going. I know where I need to go. But the game needs to know that I know where to go. The last person I took here was an excellent tipper. Alright, so this is Saradar's room in here. And I know when I get to Bright Vale, I have to be careful opening the chests because one of them has our training wand in it. This is actually where we go, like after we sleep. So this tells us about the never-ending staircase, or the endless staircase. To get out of it, you don't want to just be walking forever. You have to follow, like, go which directions the statues point. That is another thing that I had to look up when I beat this game for the first time, when I was trying to beat it for the first time. So this should be this is either the door to the library or the endless staircase. I don't remember. There's also a door to the, like, the clock area. Because you have to make the bells ring. Oh yeah, the clock tower is there. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do what the game wants us to do and go to sleep. Probably go ahead and save first.
Dearest Fiora, for more than 1,000 years, I have waited for this moment. Please don't ruin it by speaking. After all, I've had an awfully long time to plan this revenge. Just wait and see what I have in store for you.
Alright, so Fedora, the Darkest Faerie, just took over Fairyland. But we don't know that yet. So, my webcam being fucky again? I think it's fine. Is it? No, it's not fine. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I guess it's a certain way I'm moving around. Alright, so actually, when I first played this game, you're supposed to go into this room and like get this cutscene trigger. I never did this for the longest time until pretty recently.
Saradar? What's going on? Are you alright?
It's all right, little one. Everything is fine now that the real power has returned. Your lessons in dark magic can finally begin.
Yeah. So, I never knew that cutscene was there until fairly recently. And I think I only noticed it because I was like, oh, there's a room over here. I'm gonna go in here. So, we gotta go and go over to... Oops. But these guys are assholes. Annoying assholes. Gotta go down here. All the way down. Around. And... there's boxes. And we jump up to look in the grate to get another cutscene.
So, my minions were right. Another one has resisted my power. Two now, in so short a time. What makes you and that young loop so special? You look familiar, and yet... no, it's not possible. 1,000 years have passed. Besides, it doesn't matter who you are. I have so many wonderful ways of finding out where your precious defense comes from. Let's try them all, why don't we?
Alright, so... we have to go to the clock tower. Make some noise to distract the Darkest Faerie so that we can free the Aisha. Rude. There's no point in fighting these guys because they just respawn. I think I can just jump all the way down. That we put that bell there, and then this bell here. Then we have to make the gong go. And we might as well smash some barrels while we're down here. And there is a Noil. He's very cute. However, we're not going to feed him because there's no point. I do want to collect all these juppies though. Because once we escape from here, it's Act 3. And Act 3 is pretty long. We're not gonna actually... We're gonna get to Act 3 and get to a save point. But we're not actually going to start doing anything in Act 3 today. Probably tomorrow after I get home from work. I don't think we'll be able to do Act 3 in one sitting tomorrow, though. We can try.
What is causing that infernal racket?
Alright, so we have successfully distracted the Darkest Faerie. Now we gotta go back up, free the Aisha, and find a way out of here. Which our way out is through the Endless Staircase. But first, before we can go through the Endless Staircase, we have to go and trigger the cutscene in the normal stairwell. Otherwise, we won't be allowed into the Endless Staircase. I have tried to go straight to the Endless Staircase and it doesn't work. And another cutscene. Bring the Aisha.
It's all right. It's me, the one who got the Harris down for you. I'm going to get you out.
You have the heart of a hero.
Okay. We can probably take the west corridor and get out through the...
No.
What?
If we stay together, she'll find us and imprison us both.
I'm not leaving you here.
Now that I'm out of the shackles, I can get to a place where I'll be safe. But you will need help.
Huh?
Find this amulet's twin. The one who possesses it can help you before... You have to go now. Get out of Fairyland and find him. Go!
Alright. So, we free the Aisha. She tells us we need to go find the other Neopian who has the amulet. Which is Tor, of course. And we'll meet him in Act 3. Roberta and Tor will both run into each other. Cutscene.
It's blocked! There must be another way down. The endless staircase.
Oh boy. Alright. Now we can go over to the endless staircase. And finally get out. And we'll end up in the library, so if we want to, we can look for a few of the items that are hidden in the library while we're there. Because there's not really any monsters in the library, for some reason. I want to grab another one of these. That is really fucking rude. Okay. We get into the endless staircase. And
now, where were we? Who has done this? Who has set her free?
oh, probably heal just a slight bit. Alright, so like I said, the only way to get out of the endless staircase is by following the statues. So this one isn't pointing anywhere. We keep going. And we want to be careful. Okay, we keep going. He's pointing down. We don't want to get attacked by these Darrigan pets. He's pointing up. He's pointing down. He's pointing down. Up. Down. And there's the exit. And we're in the library. Gonna save once again. Alright, so let's just grab this. There's books all over in here. Obviously, it's a library. But there's a lot of interesting things. Like, this guy. We're gonna have to fight this guy. It says they slew the monster, but he comes back. Also, that guy we're going to be encountering. And then this guy. Well, that's rude. Hidden towers and magical staircases. Okay, so we want to get on this. It comes back down. If I was good at this game, then I would have gotten that in one cycle. So there's some moats up here. Pretty much the only thing that is up here. I believe there is another lift. Goes up higher. Well, anyway. I don't think any of the other lifts really take you much of anywhere. So let's just exit and we'll get a cutscene again.
Solarin!
Stop! No one defies me!
So we escape, but then we get knocked off of Solarin, our uni. We fall down to this beach down here. And we are in Act 3. So now we meet Tor. Roberta and Tor meet. He floats ashore at the same time that she falls from Fairyland.
Hey, are you alright?
No, not really.
Looks like you're still in one piece to me. Where did you fall from?
Fairyland!
Fairyland?
Oh no! They followed me!
What followed you?
Alright, so these guys are assholes because they throw you like that. and they knock you back. And then even when you think you've got them stun locked, they grab you and throw you. But now he's dead. And we get another cutscene.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. My name is Tor. Sir Tor, I guess. I'm a knight.
I am Roberta. Thank you for helping me with that fight. You are quite good with that sword.
You're pretty good with those spells yourself.
Thank you. That was the first time I really had to... You have the other amulet.
The other amulet?
The Aisha who gave me this said I had to find its twin. She said it was important. Vitally important.
A beggar gave me this one. He told me never to take it off.
Listen, I know you don't know me, but Fairyland is in trouble. This twisted fairy...
The darkest one you've ever seen?
You've seen her too?
She's taken Meridel as well.
We have to stop her. Listen, my uncle is the king of Brightvale. If there is anywhere that we can get help, it's there.
As long as she hasn't gotten there first. Let's go.
Alright. So, like I said, hold on, let me see. Yeah, we've been on for 7 hours. I guess we can get to Brightvale and then we will be done for today. But I don't want to do much more. Because Act 3 is pretty long. Basically, like, you have to go and defeat all the bosses of all of the different towns and areas, including the ones that you've been to before. You have to do all that. And then you also have to get Illisen's charm. And then you have to find your way to the Meridel treasure vault. Get through all of that. Then, once you get through all of that, you go back to Fairyland. But you don't get to stay in Fairyland very long. No. You get tricked. And then you get sent to a different place. And that place encompasses Act 4. So yeah, that's why, if you notice in my save files, past 4 years I haven't actually finished this game because I always end up getting to Act 3 and basically being like, fuck this. Because it takes so long. Alright, here is another clover. Those big guys, they're really annoying. Alright. This guy has a treasure map that we need to buy. He also sells some like Starlight Potion, Potion of Revival, a 4-leaf clover. Alright, so we need So we got some extra maps here. How much money do we have? Not very much. Well, I actually didn't realize this guy had all of these. Alright, I don't actually have enough to buy anymore. Ooh, boy. Well. What is this? Where is this? Huh. Yeah, I've never... I never knew that, actually. That's to Bogshot. Is it like back over where I was, maybe? I have to find this now. I need to know. Actually, I could just look here. Oh, I know where that is. It actually is like the other way, but we're not gonna go that way right now. do want to get, in case he has, okay, come here. Goodbye. Piece of shit. Yes, it looks as if I found the answer to my I don't know how to fucking 100% this game. The answer is that guy. Keep talking to him and he keeps just selling you maps, apparently. One final map. It's 400. We need just a little more. I don't know if I can walk in that water. Alright, we have enough. Oh. There's a treasure right over there. Let's go acquire it, shall we? Oh. That's not the color that it's supposed to be. I thought it was something new because... Huh. Graphics didn't load correctly on it. Well. Let's go to Brightvale now. We've got a lot of maps. And there's also a map shop in Brightvale. So... I believe this time perhaps we shall almost get all of the treasures from the treasure map. We'll just have to go a-hunting. Oh, and there's a fun area. There's a real fun area called the Catacombs. Like, there's actual catacombs. With ghosts and skeletons and all those variety of spooky things. Hello, you're very cute. That's a galleon. Welcome to Brightvale. We enter. There's a cutscene.
They must be dealt with.
Ah, a new customer. How may I be of service?
Rumor has it that you are the best at what you do. I have need of such services.
My prices are quite high. Oh, yes. Your offer is quite generous. I'll take care of them immediately.
So, the Darkest Faerie just hired the assassin to kill us, basically. Thought there was some golden grass somewhere around here. I guess not. And there's another little doggle fox. He's very cute. So this place has a lot of stuff. The little the compass icon is the map shop. Let's see, we got the potion shop. I'm gonna go in and talk to everyone because I don't remember who has quests for me. You're not helpful. Yeah, this is the map shop. Brightvale Maps. They've got 5 maps. 220, 200, 420, 330, 630. 630 and then 300. We've got 930 and then 280. So we need 1,210. Portals of the Lost Ones. Now this, never really knew what that referred to, unless it's referring to what happens in the end of Act 3, beginning of Act 4. This place just, tells you about all the pets. They're not actually selling anything. Because you can't like buy a pet in this game. Which is unfortunate. We will need a different shield. They have the Knight Shield, but there's one better that we can get not too much further in, so we're not gonna buy the Knight Shield. Okay, I don't think I actually talked to the guy in the map shop. Alright. Let's go ahead, save our game here. We don't actually have enough Neo points to try. You're not going to tell me about what the grand prize is. Fucking ledges in this game, dude. No, stop. Alright, let's go in the castle. I suppose I have to do the cutscene first. Then it'll let me wander around.
My most esteemed lord and master, King of Brightvale, may I present your niece and premier diplomat, the most gracious Lady Roberta.
He knows who I am.
You're back. I didn't see Solarum arrive. What news from Fairyland? Good news, I trust.
Fairyland has fallen, Uncle. Overcome by the same forces that overwhelmed Meridel.
But that's not possible. Fiora was our only hope. We must get Saradar on this right away.
He's fallen as well, Uncle.
The clouds change Neopets, sire. It drives them mad. Your sorcerer is now one of them.
Then there is no hope. My advisors say the clouds will be upon us in less than 3 days. It has already swallowed Bogshot and Market Town.
There is some hope, Uncle. These amulets, they offer protection against the clouds. We were charged to keep them on us at all costs. If we can enter the clouds and find the source of their dark magic, we might find a way to stop them.
This sounds awfully dangerous for a diplomat. Maybe another should...
I never wanted to be a diplomat. I'm a sorceress.
To be fair, sire, I've seen her use her spell. She's quite good. Really, she is.
It seems I've little choice in the matter. So be it. You are charged as champions of Bright Vale to find the source of this evil and put an end to it. And son...
Yes, sire?
Take good care of her.
Alright, so basically what we have to do now is find information on like what's going on, because nobody knows what's going on.
First things first. We need to do some research to see if this has happened before.
But how? Where do you find information on purple clouds?
You do have books in Meridel, right?
The king has a library, but I've heard he just uses it to impress princesses.
Well, Bright Vale prides itself on its books. The Royal Library has practically every book ever written. There must be something there. Come on.
And before we do that, we're gonna go over and give the rose to that princess for one. So we get a red neg for that, and she wants us to deliver some letters back to the prince for her. I'll just use the... I already have the rainbow mode equipped, so... Got a lot of money here, which is good, because we need that to buy all those maps. Pretty much for nothing else. We really don't need... I need a shield upgrade, and... I honestly don't really need a sword upgrade until I don't know if I want to open that one. Oh no, this one is our room. So we don't want to open that chest because it has the training wand. But we can open this one. All right. 3 of 4 treasures. Now we go over to the library. Except I can't get down from there. I always forget I can't get into the library from up there. I think we start with one of these over here. There should be like a switch. Or maybe it is over here in this corner. I always forget. Oh, here it is. But be careful when getting up on these platforms, because if you try to climb up at certain points, it'll knock you off. Altador disappeared 1,000 years ago. Alright, so now we go over to it should be these over here. Oh my god. Alright. A powerful artifact called Fiora's Rod. No comment on that one. The Great Treasure Vault. After the great sinking, followed by the great burning, after the great splashing, there was a great wailing, as they realized that the great treasure vault had been buried for all time. Well, we can't just get to Meridel Castle. You're an unpleasant thing. All right. I do need to end soon. How much? I think we have enough to buy all of those maps. Which is good, because we don't want to have to come back here another time. Except perhaps, if we get the map for the castle treasure that we do not have. Maps, maps, here's the maps. Maps, maps, maps. Buy treasure map, buy treasure map, buy treasure map. Treasure map. Oh. Oh my god, I am 5 Neopoints short. Oh, seriously. Alright, smash these. Give me something more than 1 Neopoint, please. That's a moat. I'll take it. Not what I'm looking for, but I'll take it. Alright, I'm pretty sure that was 5 Neopoints. At least we have just a slight bit more. A slight bit more now. Buy this last map. Okay. None of those were for the castle, unfortunately. Alright, one last thing. We're going to go meet the assassin. We're gonna go meet the assassin. And then we're gonna end. Look at these juppies.
Children?
Who said that?
She sends me up against children. But I promise you one thing. I'll try to make your deaths painless.
King's niece! She's being attacked!
It seems that fate and larger numbers have granted you a reprieve. It doesn't matter to me. I will return at a more convenient time.
Alright. We met the assassin. Need to find a save point. And I might as well grab this treasure while I'm over here. Although we'll have to come back over here anyway. Because this is where some of the catacombs are. I walked past it. Oh, here it is. Monies. Dumb skeleton, by the way. I know there was a save point over there, but I don't want to save by the skeletons. Oh, there's actually a treasure. Okay. Oh, 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 that was a lot of money. I think that was worth it. Then we get the treasure right here. Holy shit. I don't think we have to worry really about Neopoints anymore. Alright. So, the bridge is out. It mentions that you have to get the bridge builder from Bogshot to fix the bridge. And I told you before that this game legitimately uses broken bridges to limit what areas you can go to force you to complete certain parts of the story. So, we're going to be done for today, and hopefully pick it up again tomorrow after work. So yeah, I think this was a pretty good stream. I know there's not a whole lot of you left now. I've been up for 8 hours. Let's see, how long exactly? I have been up for 8 hours and 7 minutes. So, thank you to whoever stayed the whole time, or everyone who's been in and out and watching a little bit. I hope it's interesting, at least, to see this game. I know it's not an amazing game. It's still pretty fun to play, so I am definitely gonna finish it. We're gonna pretend it's November until it's finished. So, hopefully back again tomorrow night. Get a lot farther, maybe close to finishing Act 3. Maybe finish Act 3, who knows. But anyways, that's it for today. Have a good day or night wherever you are, and I hope to see you again.